What's up, you guys? Alright, sorry, just my computer did some updates, so just bear with me while I set things up a little bit real quick. Perfect. There we go. Now you guys get every pixel I get. Okay, let me kick off some tunes. Pop up the WayobiKal library. Man, it was an awesome day today. Just work was killer, awesome, good day at work. We launched a really big successful project today, so pretty exciting. Okay. I need my glasses. That's what I'm missing. I'm like, why can't I see? Check this out. I 3D printed myself. I have my time amulet. Oh. 1 second. A story told as I was told, but I was looking for what's rad about this thing. If I could charge it. There we go. It's glow in the dark. So I can turn off some lights and it's still. My necklace glows. Yep. Got my real life temporal gear. Sitting here. Oops. There we go. Now I gotta turn on the little light. But it's pretty dope because it glows in the dark. How you doing? Dude, I saw you guys playing. That was pretty awesome, man. I was at Home Depot. And then I was my bearded dragon was sick, and so I'm like, you know what? I need to rehouse a couple of my pets because they're just outgrowing their their starter homes, and we had them pretty decent sized starter homes, but my bearded dragon's like 2 years old. They get to be 15, 30 years old or something. I can't remember, something crazy like that. 25. I don't know. And then we have a snake that's gonna be equally as old. I'm like, man, these are commitments. Pets are commitments. To see 730 hours pretty much. Wow. Okay. $730 hours. For everything I could not say, the quiet cost of being free, solitude and salt and stone. Okay, and that's just in this world. Boom. Okay, let's see where were we at? We got some honey. It was a lot of fun. Definitely helped. Wait out the mic. Oh, you had a migraine all day. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I have friends that get those. That's. I'm so sorry, dude. Like my friend, it would knock them out like completely. They couldn't even stand. I'm like, that's just so wild that that happens, you know? So I hope you're feeling better, bro. Yeah, see, what's crazy is it even has the little spiky things on it. I downloaded it off a Thingiverse. I like it, so I think I'm gonna tip the guy who designed it, even though I'm pretty sure this is a very easy design. But I still tip the people that I download their models and print them. Of course, whenever I can. Oh yeah, let's see, just take this wax down. Yeah, free models are rad. I've made quite a few models too for 3D printer one time. So I don't know, there was this game, I think it was, I don't know what system it was on, but my son wanted, he was watching the YouTube videos, and I don't even know if it was a game he could play. I think it was like a promotional game for like Mickey Mouse or something crazy like that. But anyway, it was there was these like Twizzler monsters and a dragon. There was a Twizzler dragon, that's what it was. And my son was all about that. And so he's like, he really wanted it, but you know, nobody makes that kind of thing. So I designed the little, just using geometric shapes and booleans to knock out the shapes and stuff like that. I created like the jaw that opened, and I you know, used little like balls, and then created like little concave pieces. That way it created a hinge, and then the jaw would open, and it had like a place for you to actually stick a Twizzler in it. So the little dragon would connect it to the Twizzler, and it had an opening mouth and little arms. all on Tinkercad. I'm like, well, that's awesome. It probably would have been way easier on Blender, but that would be way easier if I knew how to use Blender. There's actually a really cool 3D modeling app that's almost like ZBrush on my Oculus that I paid for. I can't remember what it's called, but you can actually like you have like a sphere, and you can like create geometric shapes, but then you can start to like paint the mesh to create like, you know, different deformations, or pushing and pulling in polygons and whatnot. And dang, it's fun. I created some monsters on it for my son. Oh, I have a bunch of rice flour. My next set of pies, that's what they're gonna be. Tried that VR modeling, but it turns my room into a broiler. Oh no. And then that sticky mask, you know, you're just I mean, it's not a great app. Actually, I think it is pretty decent. I don't know. It is pretty cool for, you know, you can actually paint with it a little bit. To Winter to VR. Oh, nice. Yeah. Smart move. I got so much. Oh, that's what I was doing. Check out what I did. Have you ever seen so many sticks in your life? I was over here, and I have a wall of trees that I had built, and I went through last night. That was pretty much a big chunk of my stream towards the end. It was just getting seasoned. I'm gonna make the wall even crazier, so it's gonna keep going this way, and then because I had so many acorns after this, I used my shears to do all this. But look at all these. So I have a wall of and then I planted a bunch of them all around so I can have. What's up, man? So many logs. Well, I didn't I literally planted a bunch of trees in a row, and so last night I was like, I need to make some more charcoal eventually, and then I got into my head that I was gonna shear all the leaves off of these oak trees that I had planted here to make like a wall. And then now it looks so cool, I don't want to take them. I want to leave them there. But look at all these. I planted a bunch of trees right here. So it's going to just be like, whenever they spawn on, it's going to be... Yeah. Because in Minecraft you could do it, and I'm like, I wonder if you could do that here. And it's like, yep, I have a tree somewhere back here. No, it's not over here. These are all walnut logs, walnut trees. But I have some. Ooh, I don't want to fall down there. I have a big old oak tree that I need to harvest. Yeah. So, where is it at? I have an oak tree somewhere around here. Where is it at? Is it down here? I don't know. But it's like 6 trees wide. These chickens, they just love it here. So I keep feeding them. Maybe it is over here somewhere. But yeah, I want to make a wall all the way around the city, just made out of oak trees, and then I'll just keep every once these all pop out, I'll oh, maybe I harvested them. I don't know. Oh yeah, I think I did. I harvested the big tree because I needed it for my tannery and everything. But let's see. Oh yes. Is my steel ready? %complete. Come on. I probably don't need to fill it up. That's probably not enough. Oh, there's my pies. I was like, what happened to my pies? I threw them in there. Silly. Alright. Oh, jeez. No. I keep holding shift and it keeps drawing on the walls. That's hilarious. There we go. That should at least cover the last 5%, I think, to get that steel to the finish line, because it looked like it was still pretty hot. Yeah. Okay, receives heat. Carbonization 95% complete. But let's see, can you can't really tell. Oh yeah, so see this line right here? This is the line of trees. So if once these all pop in, it'll just be you'll definitely see it from maybe not from way up here. You can barely see my sky bridge from way up here. That little line going all the way across the map. It almost looks like a broken line of pixels or something. Iron run soon, yeah. I got so much iron right now. I just went and I harvested all the iron from an area. So I have this whole thing full. I have partially worked iron blooms. And I have so much at my at the other base. They're like, bro, when are you gonna give us some more flax? They don't even run from me. Get out of here. Don't come inside though. Oh, look at that. I have even more pies. When you think you don't have pies, the universe just kind of gives you pies. Look at that. That's what it is. It wasn't all this like me making pies earlier. It's the universe, dude. Okay, let's give these chickens some food. I put one here. I probably just could have filled these up. I don't know why I feed the chickens, but just because what the hell else are you gonna do with flax seed besides feed chickens? And I like to imagine that building this habit will build the habit for future survival of these games. Ah, jeez, bro. This isn't for you. Leave the seed alone. It's not for you. Neither is my blood. Every time I smell popcorn. So yeah, my goal is to just do weird stuff. Oh, look at, here's another oak tree that I think that's probably where I took the other oak tree. Now, what should I do with this place? Because it still has chicken eggs. I think they come over here and they lay eggs. Because I don't know. I put some of them out here. Yep, see they added some eggs in there. Thanks for the watch streak, man. Hell yeah, dude. That rocks. Look at that. See, you could just throw it on the floor, they'll eat it. You're like, I don't really want to put this back into a vase or chest or anything. Throw it all on the floor. Just don't run back over that spot and you'll be good. The other batch I put in a kind of a weird place. Now I'm gonna have to avoid that spot. You know what? I haven't been down all the way to the south. I haven't been to that that. Yeah, submit in a little bit. Let's go check it out. I want to see how my farmer's doing over there. Oh, look at this. This has my 21 obsidian. Oh, I keep them. See, I put that there for a reason, because I was like, let me block this entryway, because you're gonna want to go to the south, and you're gonna want to make sure you take this with you. That was future me thinking clearly. I'm past me thinking clearly about the future me and what I might do. And look at, I obeyed the past me. I obey. I'm stirring the pot with the necklace strange. I should see how, if this obsidian is enough obsidian to do what I want it to do. Oh, but I didn't bring the little chisels that I need to do that. It's okay. I'm just excited because look at all this basalt and obsidian. It's just, it's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna put a lot of dark highlights on this build over here, so on the inside it's not gonna be so gray. Maybe I should make these floors black. See, that guy was running up behind me and you made the mistake of sniffing my butt. What does it mean? The between. But I do have a chisel and I do have a hammer. Still that laugh for real. We don't know, so we get. No, that needs to be even more. Not only am I, you gotta hit me while I'm hungry, huh, bro? Wait, I'm using my brand new one. So that's what was awesome last night. I did a lot of smithing. I did a lot of things. Jeez, bro. And so this is my old one, had plus 10% damage and plus 17% durability. Well, this time I focus more on damage and now I got 24% damage, and then 7% critical hit. So this thing is a beast. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's better, but you know, whatever. Shadows do bad. Get right to my efficiency. Blocked inlaid with a copper blade, rifts outside and the roof hath made. Jess says taxes are stealing her time, royals at the tavern making hunger a crime. Learner's got the chisels where the first tools shine. Opal's wheel keeps a double time grind. If the hammer starts talking in a machine gun sound, that's max efficiency shaking the ground. Get right to my efficiency before the rift comes through. Hammer in the foundry. Smoke. And I gotta replace those with stone. Just builds the paths that get us home. Opal turns the water till the hammer's pound stone. Learner keeps fire where the first tools form. Royal raise the tavern and the cooks keep souls warm. Right to my efficiency before the night turns gray. We came for the grind, but efficiency made us stay. Charlie's at the butcher block, keeping protein on the line. Madfish made the meats, it sip it slow, it takes time. Just got pies in the cellar when the hunger starts to bite. Blue Fang brought the fat so the stew burns bright. So pass another bowl around before the darkness crawls. Feed the whole village when the resonance calls. We don't just survive on the iron and flame. We eat what they gathered and remember every name. Return to hide, we turn the gear. Prep the archives, the signal is near. Windy Smitty on the skyline spins like an old god clocking our sins. Under the tavern over the this last one's a little bit off. Someone's dream if I hit my quota before I sleep. Save me a seat where the lanterns keep. Get right to my efficiency before the rift comes through. Hammer in the foundry. Smoke above the roof. Okay, let's go check on my farm. Put my poison torch. Oh, I hear temporals. Or not temporals, I hear a rift. I know for me those terms are unfortunately interchangeable. Oh my goodness. I'll just get right to my efficiency so that I don't get banned. There we go. Oh. I messed up my little farm. Dang, look at all this cabbage. I have so much cabbage. Like, literally so much cabbage. Like, oh my god. And then rice. I have like so much rice and cabbage. I built a vegan's paradise because like you can like with those, if they had zucchini, well, I guess they do have pumpkins. That's one of those things I keep saying I'm gonna figure out how to do, and then I never do because there's so many caves around. WayobiKal. No hunger, I feel no fear.
The humans were fragile, their bodies were glass, but I am the shadow that won't let them pass. I gather the resins, I gather the sap. I'm closing the wound, I'm filling
The gap. WayobiKal, the spirits are calling.
WayobiKal, the stars are all falling. I am the anchor, the
Root in the vein.
binding the ghost to the planet again.
Oh, I'll be right back, you guys. My dog wants outside. Okay. I'll be right back. Let me see if I can do this. Scenes. Yeah.
Find the glyphs on the chamber wall. They knew my name before the great fall. The one who returns when the sun goes cold. The story of Jade, the story of old. I'm not just a stranger from a distant sky. I'm the reason the Maya learned how to fly. I'm the architect, the priest and the slave, waking the world from its limestone grave. WayobiKal, the spirits are calling. WayobiKal, the stars are all falling. I am the anchor, the root and the vein, binding the ghost to the planet again. My skin is turning to armor and light. I can see through the dark, I can see through the night. The blood of the Wayob is boiling inside. There is nowhere
Okay, guys.
for the silence to hide. I am the
Oh, sorry about that. I don't feel like this area is sufficiently explored. Look at this. There's like a set of caves over here. And then there's okay. I'm pretty safe up here. Now there's plenty of caves right here too. I think I explored all these though. These, I found a couple translocators. I wonder if these translocators are still here. Looks like there's some traders and some ruins over here that might be interesting. I put cave entrance. I wonder if that's a... This one I went into once and like did very poorly in it. Look at the river, this little streams coming off of this mountain. I bet you any of those have some rapids and stuff like that. And then there's a lot of ruins over here. Could be just some fun stuff to explore. And then I still have on the other side of the ocean, well, besides this little fun island, directly south, right here. I was I gonna do SOS? I think that's what I was gonna do. There's a mine over here that just has tons and tons of silver. I think it's this one right here. Silver. Yep. Maybe I go get more silver. I have a fresh new pickaxe. It's just like, take me out, bro. Take me out. I'm up to bat. Damn, this thing is so dope. I just don't have a lot of inventory space. And if I do, I'll end up with just a ton more quartz. Okay. So much stone. Oh, brown coal. I keep saying I'm gonna spend a day to just panning, but I think if I tried to do that today, I would fall asleep. You guys would be like chatting furiously. Wake up, bro. Which would make some riveting entertainment, right, for somebody. Not anybody here, maybe somebody watching in the future going, look at these humans. It'll be the AI that's watching us. I got like 2 set stocks of soil grow. Yeah. Oh man, my eyes. My allergies just flared up. Malachite. Two stacks of okay, give me one more second. I gotta go splash some water in my face or wash out my eyes or something. I think it's because I was preparing the soil for my because I like to do bioactive enclosures for my pets, and you know, there's like a whole like process of like coconut coir and all kinds of other stuff that you gotta throw in there so that way the soil's balanced and little insects can live and thrive and do all this whole thing. It's a whole thing. So give me 1 second. Again, BRB screen. Okay, I'm back again. Whew. That feels a little bit better. Okay, and I got myself some kombucha. You gotta give it a little shaky before to get that all those probiotic sediment from the bottom. I don't know. That's what I think I'm doing. I don't know if that's true or not. Ooh. Active raw kombucha. Love it. I need to start. I keep saying I'm going to try brewing my own kombucha again because I used to do it for like almost a year before it became popular. But now it's like you can get really good kombucha anywhere for a pretty decent price. I have so much leather, like literally everywhere. Why do I have that? Those are 8 cabbages that could be growing. Reconnect me. Definitely need to take this soil back with me. I mean, compost, rot, whatever. That reminds me of someone sells amazing mango kombucha at my farmer's market. Oh, that sounds delicious. Yes, like kombucha's like pretty dang easy to do. It's just like you make a really strong black tea, and then you mix that with water and sugar, and you fill up a big jug, and you have like this SCOBY that just floats on top, and every once in a while you peel them apart and just leave one SCOBY in there, and that just, you know, eats the caffeine and eats the tea. It has to be a caffeinated tea, and man, I would do so much different types of kombucha, because once you brew that, then the second ferment happens where you bottle it, and that's when you could put in fruit juice, and fruit juice adds a little bit more sugar, and then you set that inside of like a dark place for a week, no more than 2 weeks, because when you're at 2 weeks, you're like pushing it because the glass can explode. But man, it's so good. And then you refrigerate it, and that just like puts a pause in the fermentation process, and then so good. More cabbage seeds. What am I even doing? It's funny to read my chat. I had to like squint, close one eye. That's why you always see me going like this. So I'm trying to read. I just looked at myself. I feel like Popeye. Arr! Ah, jeez. Y'all, I'm becoming an old man. Pretty darn hilarious. Okay, I think I got everything I want. Man, I have so many tools over here too. I mean, I'm gonna come back. I gotta work on this complex over here. I built all this stuff. Okay. Down. I gotta go down. Yeah, so that sounds pretty interesting. Some mango kombucha. I've never tried mango in my kombucha. That sounds really, really good. Dang. I gotcha. Ooh. But the world was listening. Oh, I don't need this arrow. I was like, what'd I give up? WayobiKal beneath strange skies.
We found the ocean waiting with its black and silver face. Rickety rafts beneath us, no promise of a place. We sailed until the shoreline.
Oh, wait, I was already down there. Move. Seal.
8 hours became an age. Hands passing wood and grain. Fields opened
Seal.
little shelters
And seal.
what started as survival became
Oh, you can't seal that one.
flame. Not love, not
Compost.
kingdom, but a tribe without a name. Ancient roots beneath us.
I'd love to make some too, but I just don't consume frequently enough to keep, the mother alive. Just like sourdough starter, yeah. I was drinking it quite a bit. So I guess that's what I really do like kombucha. And I would make it vinegary. And my homie swears that that's why I never got sick. He's like, you drink that crazy stuff. That's why you're never sick. So then he started drinking it. But I didn't tell him you should drink it. I'm like, don't be drinking my kombucha. Kidding. The kombucha mushroom people sitting around all day. Oh, can't believe you. Oh, can't believe you. Jump for the break. Boom, 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 boom. Sugar. It's funny. Freaking System of a Down singing about people that sit around all day making kombucha, dude. It's like, how hilarious is that? My voice is broken, but the world was listening. So many sticks. It's not gonna. That's never gonna get old. It's gonna be 89 tomorrow. Holy moly. What are we gonna do, guys? It's gonna be 89 in Long Beach. Like, I don't know how hot it's gonna be everywhere else. If it's 89 in Long Beach, what's the rest of the world gonna be like? Literally like igniting on fire all the time. Like, oh my god. wish I had kind of want to sign back up to the gym.
The long speech remains.
Go swimming.
The signal remains.
Man, if I had a swimming pool, you guys would never see me. I wouldn't be doing any of this. I'd be literally swimming all day long, all night long. All night long. Sorry. All night. 22 cabbages. Holy moly. I should probably start grinding some of this bone and some of the other things I need. I'll put these iron plates here. I got with the lead plates that I have over here. I should probably make more poultices. There we go. Almost done. that meant everything. Okay, well, I guess I don't have enough linen right now to do that. Wait, I should have some linen stacked somewhere. Maybe not down here. Like, I should literally just be playing creative mode, because then you guys wouldn't have to watch me doing all this wacky stuff, dude. I'd just be able to, like, grab material and start building cool stuff. But all this wacky stuff is what makes it entertaining for me. I don't know why. At first I thought I was gonna hate this. There we go. One bandage, ready to go. Man, what am I gonna do with those windmill thingies? What's up? Would you rather itch for one day or get tickled for 1 hour? I like it, dude. You don't want to know how I tickle bellies. There's people in here that they know. It's because every time, like, the foxes, I pull out my fox and I like the shivers when they're like rolling around the floor twitching. I'm like, here, let me tickle your belly, see if that'll help. Everyone's like, don't tickle my belly. Oh, come on, you guys. Let me tickle your belly. And Nathan, your first time chatter, so that means that I get to put your name on my wall. Let's go. This is gonna be cool. But I think I'd choose itch, as I'm bad at ticklish. Yeah, me too. But itching would be real. Yeah, I mean, I just had an itchy eye because, like, I'm allergic to, like, everything that's produces pollen and probably some other stuff. By the way, check out that pyramid. Yeah. It's nowhere near. It's definitely a hell no. Itchy eye is a hell no. But you know what's a hell yeah? Banana bread at work. Middle of my back. And most ticklish is your feet. You know what's funny is that hell yeah. Hell yeah. I figured out the true reason to have kids is to tell them that you're that it tickles when they scratch your back, and so that it just they spend all their time trying to tickle you. And so, okay, here we go. So yeah, like all my kids were like, my older kids were all like going to college. We're like, bro, I told my wife, we need to have another kid, you know, like we start over again. Now all my other kids are all graduated college with careers and lives, and I got a 9-year-old. I get free back scratch relief, yeah, so I'd go for the itchy back and any day. So let's see. I think I finished up this strip. So let's go, Nathan. We're about to add your name to the wall with my alien font. Thanks. Oh wait, I need a hammer. I'm definitely on the silly side of things. N. Yeah, it's my own font. I made so I could chisel names on this in this game on my wall because I wanted to create an alien-looking writing. N-A. So anytime anybody comes in and chats with me and like means it, then I appreciate that, and I put their names on this. You get a spot on my wall. N-A-T-H. There's a whole system to how I do it. N-A-T-H. And the N. Bam. Period. And then for the next name. So this little dot right here means it's starting a proper word. And so N-A-T-H-A and then N. So I combine every two letters. I remember my dad and older brother have tickled me, and if they were cruel, so I know how bad tickling can be. Oh no. Underestimating itching, though. Yeah. My son, he has autism, and he loves being tickled. So he loves it. But they basically did tickle torture me. Oh no. the thing that sucks about tickling is that you laugh when people are tickling you, so it's hard to gauge if they're like, that's why you gotta have that, like, awareness is really hard. Because, there'll be times when my son wants me to tickle. And then, before you know it, he's like, that's too much. So now I really pay attention to him. They just didn't tell. I was literally crying, begging, and laughing. Oh no. Yeah. I get it. Cool. Alright. Now that that's all the way. Oh man, I'm over here now. But I still say it's funny. Yeah, they're funny, good memories. I'm glad it was still in a good, positive memory sense. He just got revenge pranks. Nice. That's awesome, man. Those are good times, man. Because there's people I know they don't even, like, I would complain about. Oh man, my phone was telling me bedtime reminder. We are a prank type of family. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. My family's not so much on the prank side, but we're definitely on the having fun side and being silly side. We might do some pranks. I used to do April Fool jokes, and then one time I felt like I took it too far. I had just learned how to use Photoshop. Oh shoot, I almost fell. Oh, I was gonna throw these pieces of wood away. Let me throw these. These are all junk pieces. They're offcuts. And I made a lottery ticket. I made a screen. I photoshopped my like basically a screensaver that looked like I had the winning lottery ticket. And I'm like, I call my mom in. I'm like, hey mom, look, can you read this? And she's like reading the numbers one at a time. And she's like, oh my god, oh my god. I'm like, April Fools. She was so mad. She wasn't even mad. She was just like so disappointed. I'm like, oh man, that's just too much, my poor mom. So then after that, I couldn't really bring myself to do anything because I just don't know. I don't know, maybe I'm neurodivergent myself. I just can't tell when a prank is a funny prank or if it's going to turn out sad. Yeah. That was evil. That was pretty messed up. For sure. Uh-oh, it's dark in here. You didn't see. So what would you say is your worst itch? I have allergies, so like all the itches suck. But I just hate my eyes get itchy once a year, and that's my worst itch. Itchy eyes. I hate itchy eyes. I've done woodworking and all kinds of stuff with my hands, and so just getting splinters all the time really don't bother me that much. Oh, jeez. But itchy eyes, definitely itchy eyes suck. I don't know. I'm not a very ticklish person. I don't know if I get tickling. Just feels good. I'm trying to think. I guess my feet. Itchy eyes bad. Tickled feet is pretty much like. Not that ticklish. I keep saying I'm gonna come over here and finish this. And he says, well, I'm not that ticklish, but he's got extremity. Yeah, I think it's what the feet with, yeah, for sure. Cause like, I guess parts of my back can be ticklish, but then that feels good too. So it's like, it's hard to say. Yeah, but I got shingles once a long time ago, and I thought I got bit by spiders. I'm like, I went to work and they're like, bro, you don't look that good. I'm like, dude, I'm fine. I got bit by some spiders or something. It's like, dude. Yeah, it pretty much sucked. I tried everything. I tried. I think the only thing, it was just time. You just had to let it go through it, but really bad. But at the same time, I don't know. I feel like there's some emotional things that could be worse. I don't wish itching on anybody. As a prank. So someone else has to experience it instead of you. Yeah, I wouldn't want the itching. Tickling on the other side? I don't know. Who would you wish tickling on as a prank? I guess it would just be in the moment, you know? Like, I would feel like somebody would need it. Itchy, chose a few mates. Tickling, your dad. I do this thing where I like, well, my son just likes it when I count to 5 and then go, oh, the tickle hand is gonna come tickle you. like when I put him on his car seat. But yeah, it just brings me joy because he just to see him and just enjoying the tickling and having fun, and just it's kind of like just a chill, easy, fun thing, I guess. I don't know. Does that make sense? That makes sense? I think that makes sense. Man, I wish my dog was ticklish. Dude, that'd be so funny. My dog just likes to be itched, scratched, you know? It'd be funny if I like tickled my dog, because my old dog used to be ticklish. Like, you know, they do that little thing where they like, you start scratching a certain area and the leg starts twitching. That's them being tickled, you know? They're just like, that, I feel so good. But my dog right now, he doesn't do that. He just chill. My dog is super chill. Now, what is a food that tickles your soul? Something that you eat and it feels like from deep inside, somewhere primordial, you just got tickled. It's just so dang good that you'd almost cry from joy. Do you have anything like that? I had a friend. He didn't have anything like that. And it was the wildest thing. He was content every day with just eating plain chicken, no salt, no seasoning, and rice. He would eat that every day. It was all like eating with a purpose. He didn't really want to eat. He just had to eat, and he didn't want any flavor in it. He's like, I know I gotta eat a starch. I know I gotta eat a protein. Just like, oh man. Nice. Good call. A good burger is really legit. Man, you know, one time we were me and my dad and my brother, my dad bought these steaks. He bought a few steaks and we grilled them, but we literally we turned on the grill. We almost just seared them and then ate them like that, and they were probably one of the best steaks probably I've ever had. And it was just steak, like nothing else, just eating the meat. Probably one of my I almost, I could still remember it to this day, just how delicious it was. But yeah, I haven't had that since. And I mean, I've had some really good steaks, but I don't know if it was just the memory of me, my dad, and my brother making these steaks, and just the whole thing, you know. But yeah, that was it. That was a good one. But man, like, I love food. Yeah, like in the 90s, like 93, I was living in Mexico City for like a year, going to art school. And me and my friends, we had like this cover rock band that we were just doing for fun on the side with some friends. And we would play, and then afterwards we would go and grab a couple of beers, and then there was like these torta trucks, like food trucks, but they would sell like these sandwiches called tortas. And so we went to and we would do this thing called la vaca, which is like we would all pitch in because we're all like broke, starving students, and we all pitched in, and would buy as many of these tortas as we could, and would just like cut them. They would cut them in half, and would just all like have half of one each. So like, well, we would eat a whole torta each, but you would get like 2 different flavors. It's actually hilarious how much our memories with our dad and brother contrast family steak meal versus typical torture. Hey, yeah, you know, trust me. I was the older brother too. And I was always the bigger brother. Well, see, my brother was born without an ear, a birth defect, and so he would get picked on a lot. And so I was more like the defender older brother, and that's just the way I was, you know, like the way my family is that we're, you know, we're kind of country but Mexican, a little bit, a little bit, not too much. And yeah, I mean, trust me, there's some punk stuff that both me and my brother have done to each other, but we're about 1.5 years apart from each other, so we just had lots of good times. We were in a band together. We played like gothic Spanish rock, and we're almost inseparable for the longest time. And it was like me and my brother against the world type of thing. But you know what was funny? We would do this thing. We called it the happy slap. This is ridiculous. You probably like this then because you like kind of like the absurd, silly stuff, right? So imagine you're standing there talking to, you know, somebody that you're into, guy, girl, whatever. But we're in a girl, so it's like, so my brother would like talking to a girl all smooth and everything like that, and I'd come in, hey, what's up, man? How you guys doing? He's like, and then I just slap him in the face, or he would slap me in the face. Same thing. I'd be doing the same thing, just slap in the face, and then he'd just be like, and he just had to act normal, like nothing, like it was a normal thing, because. And people, what the hell just happened? It was like, oh, that was a happy slap. But it definitely took the edge off. Your brother needs that to happen. Just give him a nice happy slap. And he asks, what's going on? And then like, because you know you have that like that kind of code of honor where you can't be a little bee. I try not to cuss, but it was you can't get mad, you know, so you have to like be like, oh, and revenge is evil, so you can't be evil, and so you just have to, you know, be like, all right, you just slap me, that's cool. And so we would do that to each other. He came up with it. We kid each other. Like I said, he came up with it. Because my brother for the longest time, when we were really younger, I was like the skinny, scrawny, asthmatic kid, and so him and my cousins would be where they were the bigger, stronger guys, and then all of a sudden, like at some point in high school, or no, at some point in elementary school, I just got really big. We started swimming, and that just like wish the tickling on your bro. I don't know. Did I wish the tickling on him? I don't think I said I wish tickling on my bro, but. Oh, why didn't you wish tickling on your bro? Sorry, I'm getting old. I can't read very well. Let me see. I don't know. Because my brother doesn't. Hey, what's up, Jess? My brother does not like being tickled. He doesn't like any of that sort of stuff. Oh, what? What the hell? Fair, but he would be a funny choice. Yeah, my brother hates it. That's what. Oh, okay. See, my brother would just really not like it. It would be extremely uncomfortable for my brother, and I guess that's it. I don't have a mean streak in my pranks. Like I said, I don't like pranking anybody in a way that causes real discomfort. And it would cause real discomfort for my brother to be tickled. And so I just wouldn't wish that on him. No. Maybe you and your brother are like that. You know, like everybody's got their own vibe, you know what I mean? Like if you were mad at him as a kid, oh yeah, like, well, me and my brother were more of a fisticuff kind of brothers. We definitely brawled a lot, but like in a way where it's like we weren't mad at each other. It was always like no hitting in the face, no hitting below the groin, but if we're punching, we would do this thing where we're like, okay, punch me in the arm, ow, you know, just to like if we're mad at each other, go ahead, punch me, boom, you know. Yeah, we were just like that. Me and my brother were very like and that's why we just never exerted that type of energy towards anybody else, you know. Like I've never been in a fight with anybody. I've never hit anybody. I've never I don't have that in me to want to hurt anybody or see anybody in real hurt, you know. Me and my brother, we liked it. We liked play boxing, horseplay, and all that sort of stuff. It was almost like we're daring each other almost sometimes, you know. But it was like, yeah. I mean, we definitely crossed lines sometimes, but it was always an accident. Never on like purpose, trying to like maliciously like cause real harm to each other. But yeah, like I said, we had this happy slap thing where we're just like walk up to each other and be like, you're talking to a group of people, and then it's like, bam, big slap in the face, and then you just have to laugh. You're supposed to laugh, you know. You're supposed to not be like, well, at least with me and my brother, because we saw, and you know what the thing is, we saw that it was a thing that was on the BBC, where there was like this craze going around, like somewhere in the UK or something. I don't even remember. We're kids. And we would watch stuff on TV. There's like, oh, these people in this other country had this thing called a happy slap. And I'm like, what is that? And he's like, it's where you slap somebody and then you're just supposed to be positive about it. And I'm just like, so I think, and then he slapped me. He's like, see, it's a happy slap. I'm like, what? And you can't get angry. I'm like, what? And you can't retaliate, because if you retaliate, you're a little bit. And then, you know, so Yeah, and I guess because of that, I don't really get angry. I don't really get too frustrated. I'll be hurt. I'll be disappointed by people sometimes, but cool, Jess. Thank you so much. So yeah, what am I doing? I was doing something, I think. Yeah, it's not that important. Oh yeah, I added Nathan's wall to the name to the wall. Cool, awesome. You have a great rest of your day, and yeah, thanks for stopping in. Anytime you want, just chill vibes. That's what I do. I'm just chill vibes. I got chill music that I made, so it's like this is a chill, safe space. No judgment. You be you. Be silly you if you want to. That's all good. I like it. Appreciate you. Have a good night. I miss the 80s. Helmets were optional. Darwin sorted things out. Hell yeah. Yeah, I miss the 80s too. Oh man. Jeez, the 80s were so much fun. Breakdancing was pretty dope too. and then post-punk was pretty dope. Susie and the Banshees, man. Holy moly. Let's see. What am I doing? So, Lord. Cool, thanks for jumping in. What else do you love about the 80s? Besides jumping off, dude, we would pile up bricks. Atari Space Invaders, yes. Pitfall, dude. I got this is still like probably like 20 years ago, so it feels like yesterday. But I bought an Atari for like $5, and I got and it came with a bunch of games. And it had a Pitfall, Space Invaders, Asteroid, and it was just so good. The Pitfall was the little guy. I'm like, I remember this guy looking realistic when I was playing it when I was a kid. What is this? Are these eggs? They are eggs. The chickens are laying eggs all over my floor. Oh my god, I thought this was hail. Yeah, but the kids nowadays are going back and they're playing like these crazy games that look all like on purpose. They look 8-bit. Like my son, he loves all those types of games. Fresh for 5 days. Do I just make some scrambled eggs? That's what I should do. Okay, and so Lord, would you rather your name be remembered as Lord? Because I'm about to chisel your name on my wall of names in my alien hieroglyphic language that I created. So let's go. Boom. And my avatar at Ultimate Online 19. 98. Oh hell yeah. So let's go with nocturne because I really like that word. That is pretty damn dope. And I'm doing short names for everybody. So this is my font that I've kind of designed to be able to be 2 voxels tall and either 2 or 3 voxels wide. And this one says WayobiKal was here. And then a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I pues hablo español and I know a little Latin. That's why I like it. I was also in a punk goth band in the 90s. We played at the Whiskey A Go Go in LA. Seize the night, carpe diem. Yes. Nocturno. Let's see. So this is how this dot is to start a name. Oh, we're gonna do this. Oh, I'm gonna chisel and get the hammer out. Started goth in the 80s, yeah. He was 16 with Christian Death. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I was in a band called La Soledad de Aurora. We did Spanish gothic rock, and between 94 to like 2000. And then after I graduated college, the band just didn't stick together. We're one of those bands that was like, we got good enough to play at like some pretty good, decent shows, like places and stuff like that, with other bands and that type of thing. But it was always kind of like pay to play, and it was always in LA or the Inland Empire. And C. So there's a space after every other word. T. Same. All your bandmates moved on to big bands and stuff. Some have already passed. And they were, wow. T. M. Oh, that one actually looks pretty legit. So there you are. Knocked them. Ross Williams started. Yeah, wait. Just reading that. So what kind of bands did you play in? So were you in bands or just your friends were in bands? Goth rock, hell yeah. It's crazy. So for my stream, I wanted to have like just background music because I was listening to all the sound libraries that people had for streaming and stuff like that. And I wasn't digging any of it. And there was all these content flags happening, people complaining about all the different libraries and stuff like that. So I said, and then my son was playing with this app called Suno, which was like this AI kind of thing where you like can generate music, but you can also like play some music into it, which is like very kind of controversial to some people because they're like, oh, dude, you basically like live and train off your music. I'm like, whatever. This is my United States of whatever. You mess around with it, yeah. So I decided, you know what, let me just pay for like the annual subscription, the pro tier subscription, so I could just, because like my brother had a bunch of songs that he had made on his guitar, that he had like, that were like, I made a super sad song. If you want to, yeah, I'll check it out. Posted on my whatchamacallit, Discord or something. I have my Discord link on the thing, your Suno channel. I gotta make a space for people to be able to like promote whatever they're working on and all that sort of stuff, because that would be pretty dope. So all the songs that you hear are all songs that I made on Suno, but they're about vintage story, but they're in that kind of like, cause like since then I've like, I'm into like all different types of music, but most of it is like I was trying to make these different like soundscape kind of punk, goth, metal, whatever, you know, and Battletech ran. Is that a video game? Because if it's a video game, I probably don't know about it, and I'm really bad with names of anything. Oh, board game. Oh yeah, even worse. Me and my brother were like desert rats from the Inland Empire. So I love all that sort of stuff. I love stomping mech things, like the games that are about that. I love it. So yeah, I would dig it, I'm pretty sure, but especially the artwork and stuff like that. And then I had a friend he was an artist who would do like really cool like drawings of all these robots all the time. But yeah, so all the songs that I have on my stream are all like songs that I made with Suno. Some of them I like would make, like I would like either hum in like a melody and then let it use that to make the musical part, and then I would write all the lyrics and stuff like that. And so I've been having fun with it. It's a really cool tool, but it got me back into playing bass. And then I had this bass sitting in my garage for like the longest time that I got like, we're cleaning out some dude's house, and it was like they just left it in the garage. It was completely dead, right? Oh, that's awesome bass. Yeah. Well, I think I could tell because because we're all kind of like the same bass players. Just like chill. And so the electronics on this bass was shot because they had it like in the back of their like closet, and they had like a ton of, this is a hoarder house that we had ended up like my friends had bought, and we had like got together and flipped it. And so it was like full of like inside where the pickups were was grimy and smelled like cat pee, stuff like it was horrible. So I like literally like took out all the electronics, bought new pickups, and it's a Squire P bass, like a really like kind of like okay practice bass, but I don't know if you could see it, but like I bought a new pick guard. Oh jeez, I don't know if dang it, stupid AI camera. Technology. But yeah, so I replaced the pickups. I 3D printed. My Discord link expired. Oh, weird. Okay, let me try this again. God, you have to make a new one every Oh, yeah. Well, I don't have 100 people, so I'm definitely not that. But let me go set that up real quick. Discord. Addicted light. That's why. Let me see. How do I do this? General, share, add, invite to channel. There we go. Oh, my leak expires in 30 days. Copy. Is there a way to have it 30 days? Never. Here we go. Here's a never ending link. Generate new link. Copy. Okay. Okay, let me open up Twitch. Sorry, bear with me, guys. This is coming. Twitch. I guess I can post it in here, but I don't want to post it in Twitch, because then the bots will start botting me. Like bot flies. They'll start laying their eggs under my skin, and I don't want that. Restore pages. What? How do I go to my thing? Creator dashboard. Not stream manager. Yeah, I'm just gonna share it. I'll post it in here and take my chances. It won't let me post it in here. Okay. I can't share it in the chat. Funny. Channel. Oh, here we go. Discord. Cancel edit. How do I edit this ish? They really should make this easier. Oh, here it is. Oh my God. I guess they do make it pretty easy. This is actually pretty easy. There we go. New link, save. So that's a link to my, I added a new link to the Discord. And then let me put a channel in here for, new channel. Promote yourself. Promote yourself. There you go. Create channel. Cool. You'll be the first one to promote yourself. I like it. Even if it's just a link you want to share, some music that you're doing. I love all that sort of stuff. Anything. But yeah, so I got this bass and I yeah. Okay, let's see. This is, I need to build here. Is it? What's going on here? Nope. Whoa. Oh no. I thought this little shiny part of this thing was my neck was glowing. I'm like, dang, it's glowing crazy bright. But I made myself a 3D printed temporal gear. Thought that'd be fun. Okay, so I just died, but I'm back here. I got all my stuff still because I have keep inventory. I kind of just want to go do more adventuring. I'm just too tired for anything else right now. Let me empty out everything I don't absolutely need. I have lots of ladders. And I always bring my shears now with me. Oh, I was gonna make more bandages. That's what I was gonna do. Let me go find. Do I have any more? Of linen that's not dyed. Here we go. I have 22. Let me just go take it all. Bit by second bit. So I'm working on. It's just, I had a really amazing but very rough day. we deployed like something that we've been working on for like months at work, and so I'm like super exhausted. Plus I was up late last night. But check this out. I have a temporal gear necklace. Boop, 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 and it glows in the dark. Yeah, I 3D printed it. I went and I like ordered specifically this color of filament so I can 3D print my own temporal gear, just in case I get lost. I always find my way back to you guys. How was your stream? I popped in and I saw Arbodizer in there with you guys. So when we find another translocator, yeah, it's like, oh, here, take this one, you guys. Yeah, I saw you guys were having a lot of fun, but then there wasn't a lot of people. I was at Home Depot. I'm trying to get all my reptiles need bigger homes, and so I'm relocating. I had to like, so, and you know, me being me, I can't just put them in any kind of cage. I have to like make the soil bioactive, and I have to like make sure that everything's perfect for them, because like my bearded dragon, I think all my son's reptiles, I have a bearded dragon and a corn snake. I guess, haven't I not mentioned this? I guess maybe not. I got a dog. They're all the same color too. My dog. Yeah, the corn snakes are pretty dope because they can get to be 5 feet long, but they're really chill. and they don't get as big as boas, but you did a lot of research before your trip. Yeah. So we got a corn snake because they're just really cute, cool, and you can get like those albino ones. A hognose snake, those are pretty damn cute too. I mean, look, as long as you're okay with getting bit every once in a while. My snake has bitten me a couple times. It's like no big deal. They really don't know. Yeah, I put. So I have like 730 hours in this game since December. Like, dude, check out my tree wall, dude. Last night I got so many sticks. Just you got bit by a ball python when you were younger, and you're indestructible. Nice. So you're just like, let the snake bite me. Yeah. So my corn snake's bitten me a couple times. My bearded dragon doesn't ever bite. The one that an animal that I would like not want to ever get again is a hamster. Hamsters are the worst animals you can get as far as pets. They're just not fun pets. That and I got a couple weeks ago your first day and played 24. Yeah, see, let me tell you something, bro. The reason why I started streaming was to kind of control how many hours I would be playing this game. A lot of my piggies are growing. I was playing this game so dang much, and I got it in December because I was a long time Minecraft player, and then I just got super addicted to it. I was like literally that's my whole entire vacation was just us playing Vintage Story, and then everybody else went to play Hytale, and then they never came back to Vintage. I played my Hytale, and I'm like, oh man, am I ever going to come back to that game though? That game was actually pretty fun, and then I came back to it, and I'm like, okay, you know what? When I had to start back to work, I'm like, I got to make some like sort of like thing where like it almost is okay. We're just gonna do some adventuring, you guys, because I can't concentrate on doing anything besides running around, and might as well run around while running around. So much fun. We'll go as far as 10 pies can get us. Isn't that far though? But I want to find I probably already got that meteoric iron. What? I still have one of these guys here. Jan, you survived the big purge. Commodities. I still don't like this, but I can come and sell things to you that I have one of these necklaces I don't want anymore.
I found the place by feeling.
I get all this stuff pretty easy.
Not a map, not a compass.
If you just got it, these are the old traders. The way that the traders used to be in like little huts, like little wagons like this, which is cute and endearing. Now they're in these like little survivalist bunkers, which kind of makes more sense for the world that this is. But I wish they kept a little bit of the other guys too, you know. They should have mixed them in. Like, oh, we're gonna add a couple of different types of dudes in this game. Golden milk cap. You can never go back to Minecraft or this. Yeah, it's too hard. Why am I getting more sticks? I have too many sticks. Did I show you where I have a pile of sticks so big? And so, these streaks are from when I reset my world blocks. So every block that's kind of that I hadn't done anything on, like mined or anything like that. All these chunks, like, so this is a chunk. So if I hadn't mined or done anything on it, but these seem to have reset themselves because it's showing up as with that white, but some of them are like complete darkness all the time, which is really weird. Did you ever play Stationeers? Small NZ team tried to make a space-based building realistic as possible. No. See, that's a problem. I'm not really a gamer. Which is funny because like I'm on here playing games 24/7, like so much, but I never really did play a lot of video games unless my son wants to play them. So this is a game that my wife told me to play, and then I like got addicted to it, and now I'm doing this. But that sounds like a lot of fun. When you're bored, you have a lot of time on your hands. Yeah, see, that's the scary part, dude. I don't ever have free time. I have massive ADHD, and I pick up like hobbies like so random and so fast and so like I'm the worst at it. Like I have a laser engraver in my garage. I'm like that guy that's like, oh, did you ever buy this tool because you said you're gonna do this, and then it's like, and then you start, oh, you know what? If I'm doing that, I'm gonna do, you know, if this will supplement and help out that, and then it's, before you know it, I'm building a CNC machine in my garage, and it's like taking up a quarter of my garage, and now that thing is taken apart and put in a corner and making room for my table saw, and and I'm like rebuilding old guitars the next week. Trying to learn some new DAW or something. Like literally, like Sunday was all about I streamed because I'm like, there's this you're also, yeah, because you're a bass player, bro. That 100% checks out. I'm telling you, it's like a part of our spirit. If you play bass, you're in tune with the I know how to do a lot of cool stuff. And I just do it. It's like, do I know how, do you have to, like, people are like, do you know how to do that? Like, what got you into that? It's like, dude, do you know how to do any of the stuff you do when you started doing it? No. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I died. I chose bass because you only gotta play a variation of the 4 notes. You got a friend who plays bass, yeah, nice. 4 strings and then the bigger. Yeah. He's also on Adderall. Yeah, I probably should be in those. You know what? I'm glad I died, because now that gives me a chance to put some stuff away that I probably shouldn't be taking on with me if I'm going on an adventure. Like, why do I have a hammer if I'm going out? Why did I pick up that chisel? I have to go back to my body on games. What's up? A party of 851? Holy moly, what's up, you guys? This is crazy. But awesome. Thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. Something horrible had happened. We come from a parkour pit. You guys want to? I was just about to go into a parkour pit. So if you guys don't want me to, though, I'll give you guys a tour. Oh no, not again. Do what you must. Go, go, go. So let me give you guys a tour. While I give you guys a tour, maybe parkour will happen. I am just started playing this game in December, and I am 730 hours in. Thanks. And so I do a lot of chiseling. I do a lot of everything. This is a painting. I actually have this painting in my living room. I also have a pretty cool pyramid over here. I have another pyramid that's about 30,000. This is my first world. It's really the only world I have. So this bridge right here, this sky bridge, goes 30,000 blocks to the south. And then I have a couple of things that I've been working on. Mostly this kind of cool pyramid thing that I built here, and my little Aztec Mayan inspired house. I've relocated most of my pyramid, no, not my pyramid, my see, I can't speak English right now, but this used to be where I had my smithy, but I moved it, and I'll show you guys where I have it now, because holy moly, this is going to take a long time. I'm going to definitely have to go back and do this, you guys, because one of my things that I do is people who come into my chat and say hi, I add them to the wall, and I'll show you guys the wall, but there's a lot of you guys that just said hi to me, so this look probably going to, I don't want to bore you guys with doing this all night long, but so I have the translocator relocator mod. Bam. So now we're over here and where I have my smithy. And so this is wild, you guys. So many of you guys just came in here. So I created my own font so I can write people's names here. And so this says WayobiKal was here. So here was, and then I have a bunch of names here. And then I started continuing it here because I'm like, oh, there's no way I'm going to get that many people to fill up both these walls. But it just looks like I am. So thank you so much for rating. I don't even know who rated me. This has gone so fast. Let me go back in here. People... Sput. Okay, Sput. Thank you so much, Sput. Let me do a shout out because I feel like I need to start doing that. Did I do this right? Shout out. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Shout out to Sput. Thank you so much. So we're gonna do Sput first, and then later on, you guys gonna have to take my word for this. I'm gonna have to go through this. You guys have been on for 10 hours watching. Okay, so let me just do this one. Let me do Sput because I got it definitely 100%. Oh, I just put down my chisel, so I don't have my chisel, but I'll be putting everybody's name on here. So this is my where I have my smithy and stuff like that. You can see that's where the pyramid is that we were just at a little while ago. Yeah, it's pretty dope, huh? And then this is where I have my smithy. I'm starting to put some artwork in this little place and decorate it a little bit, but I have my smithery going here. And this is going to be all filled with art. And then this is a model of what I'm going to be building. So this is going to look like this. There's going to be like these 2 towers. There's going to be these gigantic gears. This is a one block per 1 voxel per block. So if you look like right here where this is, just remember that tower right there is the right tower that you're going to see right up here. So see these 2 towers? It's going to look like that. So when you look at it from far away, there's going to be these gigantic tower things going like that. Yeah, the door frame's pretty cool, huh? I had fun doing that the other day. And so I have a really cool pyramid. I'll show you guys right now. We'll go to it. It looks really cool at night too. But we're not gonna walk there because walking there takes too long. So I'm gonna teleport back to this pyramid. And so now we're inside the Great Pyramid that you guys saw that was at my first base. Yeah, so see, we're inside. And so I'm working on this whole like ancient alien Mayan thing. Oh man, you guys are too sweet. Oh my god. I have 402 viewers right now. I can't believe this. Good night. Good night, man. I really appreciate it. This is so amazing. So okay, let's go to my other pyramid so you guys can kind of see that. It's really cool. I'll give you guys a full tour because this is pretty awesome. How do you guys do that? I'm so new to this. I just started streaming. Wow, you guys, so sweet. So I have, this is the inside of the pyramid. This is my first translocator that I found in this world. And it goes all the way down to, and so this is 30,000 blocks away from where we just were. And so we're way deep down underneath the ground. So this is where I quarried all the stone. This is where I'm a little nervous, you guys. But this is where I quarried all the stone that you guys see. That I built everything on with here, and I've quarried a lot of stone. But I do have a couple of mods that one of them allows me to quarry stone, and then I have the QP chisel tools, which is pretty dope. But other than that, and then I have the translocator relocator mod that allows me to relocate those translocators. Let me see, where is it? We're almost there. Let me just go at the very top. There we go. So underneath here, I have my boat. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, QP chisel rules. And so it allowed me to do this kind of like really cool thing where I'm still working on this pyramid, but this is the other pyramid that I have on the other where so that sky bridge you saw over there, that's 30,000 blocks north of here, that goes through mountains and whatnot. It's right here. it ends right here so far, which I'm still wanting to kind of continue it because I sailed across my little ocean. It wasn't an ocean, it's just a gigantic lake. Because I didn't think I was gonna like this game when I got it, so I didn't really like pay attention to how I set the world, but then I fell in love with it. And so this is gonna go all the way across. It's gonna connect to this island, and I have a translocator that's there, and then I'm gonna connect it down here, and it's gonna keep going south. And so yeah, this is my treasury. So I have a lot of treasures, crystals and stuff that I've found, and different things. I'm like, wow, this is neat. So this game is just so much fun. Oh yeah, so the bridge is gonna be like different parts of it, or sections are gonna be. I want it to be very brutalist in a sense, but I'm definitely gonna decorate a lot of it. This makes me want to play. Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. This when they come in here, they're like, "Man, I want to play your single player." I think a lot of my people that watch me regularly are just like, they like just chilling out, listening to the music that I play, because a lot of this music is all vintage story related. Because I started, like, when I started streaming, I wanted to have music in the background. I've done all the locations so far. That I didn't download any of the mods until after I played all the locations. And I uploaded all my streams to YouTube, so like I have all of them up there. Ooh, a hype chest. What is that? Never seen one of those. That's awesome. Choo choo. That's cool. See, I gotta learn what all of that stuff is. I started, so on Sunday I'm kind of doing like this artsy fartsy thing, and I've been doing drawings with, cause I've been a designer since like before a lot of people that are probably on here were born. Got a hype train gift from subs. What is that? Jess, you're gonna have to explain all this to me. So yeah, so I have a background in design and painting and art and stuff like that, and like we were talking about earlier, I played bass in a band. I was in a gothic punk rock band in the 90s, Spanish gothic punk rock to be specific, in LA. And then so yeah, I really like any kind of art that people do. Hype trains are when you get a lot of subs within succession, so it gives people emotes for an incentive to give subs. Oh, that's cool. So how do I, like, is there anything I need to do? Oh, okay. Cool. So I should just keep being me, Mr. ADHD artist guy over here, because I'm really good at that. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, you guys. So yeah, I'm always like, just kind of that's the best you could do. Hey, sometimes it just happens, right? Holy moly, man, I got goosebumps, you guys. It's so wild. I'm like kind of frozen. Let's go sailing, because that's what my ADHDs wants to do. I feel like saying like, sail. Yeah, 50k time chalk. I see it, and that's what I was doing this weekend. I was drawing a bunch of new emotes. So I was drawing drifters, I did a cool furnace. Like, see, these are my sketches that I have. So I did this little furnace and this little drifter guy. You can't really see it, but there's a little drifter guy. But he looks like the Among Us guy with a little knife and stuff like that. Wee. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool, you guys. I'm pretty excited about my super goth punk kind of black gambeson armor. I think that's pretty dope. Yeah, I tried to, you know, I don't even know if I tried. Why am I'm going the wrong direction? I want to go south. So my SoundCloud right now it just has a couple songs on it. I started it because I wanted to have a playlist that I could just play in the background, and originally I was just going to be making like I was going to generate kind of post-punk goth music with Suno, and I started making a bunch of cool stuff, but then I started having fun with writing lyrics. So I was teaching my son how to do stuff, and I was like, here, you know, like, because I have a bass guitar, so I'd like play some music and I'll upload it, and then we'll write some lyrics, because my son's 9, you know, but he's also an artist, but he has autism. And so I've been trying to teach him all these like old design tools, but I wanted to make it fun for him. And I also wanted music that I own the right to play. So I got like whatever the highest tier for the Suno, so we can just play with it and stuff like that. So all the music on here is music that I generated, that sometimes I put like Just Can't Aim. Like, there's a song that from her community, because she was one of the first people that kind of like rated me and was like a big supporter of what I was doing out here. And so yeah, this game is so freaking beautiful. Sorry, we get a little so I'll make songs about my homies and stuff like that. Oh yeah, if you go to my Discord, I do have a lot of my watercolor paintings that I did a long time ago. But I also have there's one series that you guys are gonna like. It's a little crazy, but I've been thinking about whether or not I should share. But because, you know, now we're in like a different generation. I don't know how the kids are nowadays, but so like back in the days when I was I was like an artist. I had like my am I going around in circles? Let me just go point myself south real quick. Make sure I'm going south. There we go. And so, whatchamacallit? Where was I? My ADHD just kind of took over again. You were saying you had a giant canvas. Oh yeah, so I had this gigantic canvas, and I was painting all these different things, but one of them I was like trying to figure out what to do with it. And my brother, he had wanted this sacred heart, right? So I started shaping this sacred heart, but he wanted it to look like a heart, like, you know, in a heart shape, but he wanted to also look like the muscle tissue was like on the heart, like, you know, like if it was a real heart but shaped like the cartoon heart, but it would have like pipes coming out the top and flames, and then this big cross coming out the top, and so I'm like, oh, that sounds pretty dope. So I just wanted to, good night. Oh, thank you so much for coming in here, man. And just chatting with me and saying hi. And so yeah, but here's what's really funny about this, because this gets even funnier. So I was blocking it. I was blocking the painting. So I was like drawing the different shapes, like the different chambers. And so there was one big bubble here, one big bubble here, and I was kind of creating 2 small like chambers in the bottom to create like that 4-chamber heart. But they were just blocked into shapes. And my roommate, she walks by and she's like, "You've been staring at my butt too much." He's like, "That looks like a butt." like somebody was bending over looking at a butt. And I'm like, "No, it's a heart, I swear." So then all my friends were like, "Dude, it does," because what I do is I'll paint the shape and then I'll set it down and I'll mull over it for a little while and then I'll come back and paint some more. So then all my friends were like, "Dude, you should do you should like just do that as a series and like paint, you know," because I was like trying to think of something I could paint every day, like just like, or on short, because she had like this YouTube thing that she was doing out of the house. And so I painted a whole series of these heart-shaped butts. I'm gonna post a whole series of them. So they're like these hearts, but they look like butts. And then what I did was I painted them to look like they had underwear, sort of like kind of like lingerie. It's sort of like there's this one that's like the pirate heart-shaped butt, and it has like a little pirate tattoo on the butt cheek. And it's just, but they're cute and they're funny and everybody loves them because they're kind of playful. They're not really like raunchy, but they're fun and they're just goofy and they're silly as hell. But I did and it's just wacky because I filled up a whole wall of these. And then I did one that was a 60-inch, like it was a huge canvas, and my friend had it hanging in his house in Venice for like the longest time until they moved, and they didn't have any room for it. So I still have, it's like right now I think I took it off the frame, so it's like kind of folded in my garage, but a lot of the other paintings are still out there somewhere because I was just like, I never sold any of them. I'll just always like, I would have friends that would love it, and I'm like, "Here, take it," you know. I'd rather it be hung in somebody's house and them loving something I built than, you know, it rotting in my garage. Yeah, I have like random people out there that just have my art, you know, hanging in their house somewhere, enjoying the hell out of it. It's probably some, you know, these are all like, because I work in advertising and with all these other cool, you know, kind of, I just imagine them having like these cool swanky parties that I don't go to anymore because I have a family, you know? but they're still doing it, and people coming over and sitting around having glasses of wine talking about my heart-shaped butts. And I have all these other paintings, like, you know, like I have me and my friends, we did the whole like series on the Mayan apocalypse a long time ago, and it was like really fun because it was before 2012, and we were like, what should we do? I'm like, and a bunch of my friends want to do this whole thing, so I'm like, oh, let's do that. That'll be fun. And so yeah, I did a whole series about like the 2012, but I did my interpretation of it. And so I studied in the Academia de San Carlos in Mexico City for like a semester when I was like in my like 19 or 20 back in 93. And so like I spent a lot of time in the museums. Because I was going to that school, I basically was a national student in Mexico City, and I got to go to every museum for free. And a lot of the museums in Mexico City are like some uncovered ruin that you can go and like look at all the ancient Aztec art. And I got very inspired by the stories and mythology of my ancestors and stuff like that, so I really dig it. And so I made it more about that than I did about any kind of apocalypse, because I never felt like it was, like I understood that it was a 52,000 year cycle that was happening, and that it was the end of an era, just like, there's the age of Aquarius, there's, the modern, kind of zodiac that a lot of people use for astrology and stuff like that. Yeah, so that's my theme. So my old gamer tag used to be Pinche Eddie, which you can so Minecraft and Microsoft's, you know, like they didn't, you know, it somehow got past their censors. But Pinche is like they consider it a bad word now. So which is not. This is like freaking Eddie, you know, like, because I would be playing video games with my friends and I was really bad at it because I'm an artist and I have ADHD, and they would be like, oh, come on, you should play Rainbow Six with us. I'm like, dude, because I had an awesome PC that would do 3D modeling and design work, stuff like that for this TV station I worked at. Like, you have the perfect PC for gaming, and then they would get me into like these different games like Rainbow Six or whatnot. And so, but I would always be there, like looking at the texture maps and stuff like that, going, "Wow, look at all the work that these people did." And it's like, then I'm the one who's supposed to be watching the back, and then everybody dies, and they're like, "Pinche Eddie!" their map designs were so good, and they would have like artwork, and just like you would be going into these like casinos or whatnot. And I was like, man, it was so beautiful, the amount of work that they put in here and there. Look at this. This is funny. Somebody had told me I should put it SOS, so I got the S down. So yeah, I was telling somebody I tried COD recently, and was like, oh my god, you gotta try Rainbow Siege 6. Yeah. Yeah, those games they were so beautiful, but I'm really bad at them, but I'm really good at like getting distracted and having fun, you know. Chompy told you not to. Yeah, you don't want it because like we would play Battlefield 6, or it was the Battlefield where it was like literally like 64 people online. Because my boss got me into video games. He was like, originally the whole thing was I was gonna start playing some video games. That's the whole point of games, to have fun. Yeah, to have fun. But I get lost in like this game. When I bought this game in December, I was like, I got sucked in. Like, I took a whole month off for December from work to just like have a staycation and chill out with my family. And it was amazing because at first we started playing Minecraft for the first week, and then my wife was like, dude, you should play this. This is supposed to be a cozy game. She was watching Gemini Tay play it, and she's like, you're gonna love this. I'm like, it sounds horrible, dude. To me, it sounds like work. I get out of work and I don't want to be like struggling and suffering, and but I've had so much fun struggling and suffering in this game, let me tell you. Like, look at this. How do I get out of this view? I shouldn't go down this cave though, because I've already explored it. So yeah, this game was, so I got sucked in this December, and then ever since then, like, I played like, I think I probably logged in like at close to 300 hours, but not 300 hours just in December. I don't even know how that's possible, but I did it. Like, literally, I was waking up, and then would all like, because I stay up later than my son and my wife, and they're already playing, and they're like, come on, join us. And I was like, so we wake up joining them. I'm like, wait, I'm gonna make some breakfast and some coffee, you guys. And so that's how we started off this world. Cool, man. I really appreciate you guys, man. Yeah, it is a weirdly satisfying. Appreciate you, Atomic J. Thank you so much for. I'll definitely have a wonderful stream, and I love playing this game. But check this out. So, look at this black mountain. Isn't it so ominous? So what happened was, this is my starter world, and I didn't want to like start a new world because I've already built so much. And so, but I really wanted to make a water wheel and have some of the new stuff that was available in Generations. So there's a command that you could do where it'll like regenerate blocks that you haven't touched yet. But some of the blocks end up like in like kind of like this permanite. Sometimes they get out of it, sometimes they don't. And then if you do, I have a new command that I can do to reset them, but they're, yeah, so this game definitely became the session. And then so like 2 nights a week I stream on the Just Can't Aim community server. They're really great people, and her community's kind of been hanging with me since almost like the middle of the beginning when I first started this game. And then like, so this song right here is about the crow. So like when I was, you know, climbing up the tower and all that sort of stuff. And so all the songs are related to this game and all my adventures with people. And yeah, it's just been super duper fun. And then stuff like this happens to you. You get raided by somebody with like 5 times as many people than you've ever seen this whole entire time. I didn't even know people had 300 people watching them at any given time. Like, that's a thing? Like, holy moly. That's just totally wild to me. Yeah, well, don't worry. I have plenty of them. Yeah, it's Jess. She calls me the comfort streamer because you come here, I'll probably have some story about something. If you want to talk about anything, I'm open, as long as it's not like you know, too much into religion or politics. Then, but existentialism, you want to talk about that, that's pretty fun. You want to talk about whatever, mythology, Aztec Mayan mythology, art history, whatever. Yes, and then Sunday nights I'm gonna make it all about doing art. We still chatted about religion, but it was a polite, yeah, because we were just talking about, like, it was very like, oh yeah, this is the way I feel, this is the way I feel, that's cool. Everybody was very positive, so I like that. It's cool when people are like, yeah, you know, like, when everybody understands that it's more like we're sharing perspectives in a positive way, then it's useful, because it comes from a place of love. Everybody, your whole community loves each other, Jess. So that everybody's like, you know, it's a very positive experience, you know, hanging out with you guys. That's why you guys are the only like community server I played on so far, because I like positivity. Whoa, what's up, guy? I keep saying I want to go see how far south I can go, but then I get distracted. The one bringing the vibes. I try to bring the vibes. I try to keep the vibes positive. And yeah. And, you know, like, I don't even care if people just want to come in here and just chill, lurk, join the conversation or not, whatever, you know, like, because there's going to be good tunes. I feel like my music is, oh, look at this. Wait, you guys said you just came from a whole parkour nightmare. Let's get out of here. Not a cave. I know I'm like super distracted by caves. Or parkour and never got out. Really? Oh wow. That's pretty. It's really tough. What was it, like a parkour game or was it parkour and vintage story? Because I have had streams where like my whole stream is me just going into caves and me jumping and running in and then running out and then running in a new cave, and I spent one whole stream because like I wanted to create the resonator, the little music disc player thingy, and see, I'm very technical. I'm a very technical streamer, so if you guys haven't caught on to that, I call, you know, like I wanted to play that musical thingy. On a multiplayer server, and someone made an entire parkour section to get out of the pit. Every pit, the start was at the very bottom of the world. Oh wow. Dang. Yeah, that would be pretty brutal. My son would love watching that though. That sounds like my son's vibe right there. There's nothing down here. Why am I still digging? A nightmare. And that sounds like a lot of fun, yeah. Because I like to consider myself somebody that makes caving seem fun, because I have a lot of fun doing it. With chiseled blocks and one voxel landing spot. Dude, that reminds me of the tower, dude. Like, the tower was so crazy. Oh wait, I don't want to spoil it for Jess. Jess has not done the tower yet, so. But yeah, that sounds brutal. Oh wow, look at this, a little trader station. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go see what's his name's replay, and I'll probably what the hell? Where's the freaking door? Oh, there it is. See, they camouflage it. Why they be so mean to me? Oh, this song's about my elk. What's up, bro? Hey, I think I almost got the same haircut. Just as well. What's your name? Opdal. Hey, Opdal. Yeah. So exciting. I love finding new people out through this. I look, what's really crazy is that I didn't understand streaming before December. Like I was like, oh, you know, like, how do you stream? Like, what is this all about? And then 6 months later, I have a schedule. Had music on a split audio, so he might seem a little crazy if you watch the VOD. Oh, nice. Wow. Oh, because yeah, is that where like on? Because I heard about this. Like, if you're playing like music that's like commercial music or whatever, then you have to. You can do it where you like your music plays during your stream, but then on the VOD it doesn't play. That sounds like me the first like month before I started putting music on this. So see, I think Jess did it right though. She just talks really good. She's really good at talking. No music, is just her talking the whole time. and engaging, you know. Like me, I'm like, sometimes I'm just like, I get all focused, especially when I'm doing all that chiseling, you guys. Like those are good streams to just like chill out, play your game on the side, and listen to me talk every once in a while, like, oh, I should do something here with this. And then quiet. Oh, maybe I should like try this. You also mouth breathe and stare for like 2 seconds, Jess. What is that? I never seen you guys. Those are so cool. They look like tapirs or something. But no, tapirs are great. I know they're pigs, but what is it? Jeez. Okay, yeah, I'll leave you alone. Are they newborns? I know, those are cute. My goodness, this game never stops surprising me. The little tiny deer are the cutest. They're so small and cute. This is really pretty over here. This kind of annoying that you can't really cross through that bamboo, but it's really pretty. This is like someplace I would like to go on vacation. We would go to these like cenotes and stuff like that in the Yucatan. And yeah, it is. And they have like these lagoons, and there's this one lagoon that was at this resort that we stayed at. The resort no longer exists because a storm just wiped it out and they never rebuilt it. But it was an ecological park, and so they had like a lot of cool places to just kind of like snorkel and scuba dive. They even had an underwater cave, and they did scuba lessons there. Like people would come from outside of the resort to come like just hang out and take scuba lessons and stuff like that. And that's what this reminds me of, because I would kayak like after lunch and just chill. Wow, there's actually 3 fish in this little pond. See how it's dark over here? This dark mountain. Give me a reason to use this. So yeah, I haven't gone all the way south. Where am I going? I'm just chatting, you guys. And just trying to see if I can go farther south than I did the last time. Wait, that was pretty far. I think I ran out of food. Oh, but and then I learned about the bamboo shoots, and you can just you can eat bamboo shoots. So yeah, we might. I like this. Look at that. I like to go up to the top of a little hill and see beautiful views while I chat with 262 of my new friends. I'll see where 10 pies get me. Well, I brought 4 more, see? Okay, and I got some meat. And I got this bony cow skull, which I can boil and get bone broth from, right? No, just kidding. I don't have any mods like that. But there's bamboo shoots. Yeah. And yeah, you just never know, you know? Sometimes it might be like all I do is chisel and build, and then sometimes it might be like, oh, look, that cave, where's it go to? That didn't look like it goes to anywhere. The culinary mods, I love trying to make. That's fun. My parents had a restaurant, so that does not sound fun to me, but I grew up most of my life either waiting tables, managing people that were older than me. Cooking, I do love to cook. I love to cook. My wife is extremely happy about that, because the QP chisel tools is like, homie deserves an award. I went camping recently and turned one of the pictures I took into a pixel version that I can make in creative mode. Hell yeah. Look, there's more of these pigs. They have horns? Or those are just their ears? Okay, I'll leave you alone. It sounds funny. I wouldn't want to do a real life job in game either. Dude, it'll be funny as if I did, like, I spent like 5 years as a lifeguard. I definitely would not want to do that in the game. It's just sitting there on a tower, blowing my whistle and yelling at kids. Walk! I said walk! You over there! 5 minutes in that corner! Come over here, come to my tower. I don't want to be picking up your brains off the side of the pool. No Candy Crush. That's funny. But yeah, no, I do. I like the there's this one game that I played with my son for a little while, and it was mildly entertaining for a little bit, where you had to, like, it was on the Nintendo Switch, and where you had to I always forget the name of the game. Like I said, they tell me, come play this, and I go and play it. I think the exception is farming. The new farming genetics update is rad. Is that like in the game? Like on vanilla? Yeah, I like the can you mix different breeds of animals? I'm not breeds, but like, yeah, like, so if you have like one of those furry sheep and then like get the non-furry sheep. In Vintage Story, they added little traits for. Oh. See, this song is about my elk. So this is how, like, ADHD I am. I think you can only do in-species breeding, like no Valos goats with mountain goats. Okay. And pardon me if I said that wrong. See, when they go down this deep, it gives me like false hope sometimes. I'm like, oh, this is probably one of those that probably has like a thing underneath it, and then it's like, There's nothing underneath it. Overcooked almost ruined some of our friendships. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that being a thing. Oh, there is something down here. Yay. Okay. It's just like a little. Oh, I love torch holders that are free. Free torch holders are the best. Now what I got? What kind of junk did I pick up here? A basket. You know what's good with the baskets? Is that you can set them down and leave stuff here within them. My favorite part about baskets. No, I want that. Ah. Recógelo. There we go. Hijo de su. Like I said, you guys, I'm not a real gamer. I'm just a phone creative guy. Let's see. A ver, let's do. We don't need spider webs. We can plant the bushes. We can actually plant the spider webs. I guess if I ever come back here, because I really don't want to be carrying these seeds, so I'd rather leave the seeds here. Have you played with any of the decorative items in QP? Yeah, so you can get chisel a barrel model and replace the barrel using a decorative. No, that sounds pretty dope though. That sounds like my kind of jam right there. Thank you, Jess. And yeah, it's way past your bedtime. Get some good rest. Appreciate you for hanging out and everything. Wait, do I have 2 baskets? We can store more stuff in this one. Because I don't really feel like taking bony soil with me either. And I don't have any stew. So I don't need that. I hate sand, but I can always dump that. I want to put in here stuff that if I ever come back here, I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm glad I have this here. I forgot my bowl. If you like art, totally getting addicted into making custom items. Yeah, I really do. Like the chests you can make into cabinets that actually store stuff. Wait, can you make like a wall that's like almost like an art piece, sort of like, oh my god, that is pretty phenomenal. Just like a rad wall that stores stuff. So like, dang, dude, I can make it look like a gigantic. So like the whole idea, you know, because like, oh, and check this out. I just 3D printed myself a temporal gear necklace. But and it glows in the dark. You can't really tell because I have too many lights in here. But check this out. So WayobiKal was because I needed to change my gamer tag, right? And so I had done that art collective thing with my friends that was called the 2012 Art Collective, and we're just like we did all this artwork and at these different bars and stuff like that in LA, and we're like when I had to come up with something new for my gamer tag, I was like, let me do something that has to do with my art, because I felt like, especially because when I started streaming, I'm like, I didn't know what to call myself, you know, like I couldn't use my gamer tag that I've used my whole, you know, since like for like, I don't know, since the early 2000s. And so because now it's a cuss word. Thank you, Microsoft. Luta. So yeah, you don't have anything I want Luta. I don't even know why I came in here, because that's just distracting. You guys need to get away from me or die. I'll lock that one in there with Luta. You guys can be friends. Maybe she'll probably reprogram it so that way. Oh, look at, because weren't these like robots or something like that? Automatrons or something. That got corrupted. So, what was I? Jesus Christ, guys, this is me. This is me in real life. They can like literally like they could probably like take my whole YouTube channel on all the uploads and like use it as like training for like how to, you know, see an ADHD person in the wild, and like but I think that's probably a lot of us, to be honest, a lot of gamers and people in this that are doing this type of thing. So yeah, so WayobiKal is like is a Mayan word that I kind of like combined from a couple different words. So Wayobi is the spirit, like a spirit, or like in the lot of the icons and stuff like that, because when you see the glyphs and stuff like that, Wayobi would be like a face that has a jaguar skin on half of it, because half of it's it would walk between this world and the spirit world with the jaguar. So it was almost like a were-jaguar, but not really, because it wouldn't like turn into a jaguar and start attacking people. A countertop that functions as a space to put cups, bowls on, while also acting as a cabinet to store things. What? Oh my god. Okay, I think I need to spend some time on YouTube watching all the crazy stuff I could do with QB Chisel tools. I don't ever do that. I just go and like, be like, what does this do? This sounds like paint scraper. Yeah, there's gonna be lots of chiseling. I almost feel I have keep inventory on. That was the one thing that I did do, because like back in the days when, you know, like I played so much like hardcore different versions of Minecraft, but when I met my wife, you know, with my stepkids, they all liked Minecraft, so I became a Minecraft dad, you know, like we're just Minecrafting together. The family that Minecrafts together stays together, you know, I guess, you know, like, so we Minecraft a lot together, and then, and now, you know, yeah, and, one of the cool things about that, not just can't Pixel Nixie, she's not on here right now, but everybody just calls her Wildby Wife. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I decided, you know, like when I started playing this, I'm like, I only thought I was gonna play this for a couple of weeks and at the most, you know, like, am I dying? Probably not yet. But I'm kind of tempted to just die, so that way I can end up, but I just don't want to. Oh, you know what? Should I just start heading back to my boat? It's just getting to be so late. yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get any farther. Oh yeah, I can totally get farther than that, but not in this stream. You know what? I kind of want to. I'm already kind of halfway here. Oh, you're responding to another chatter. Not me. Sorry. So I have keep inventory on, so if I die, I don't really get too bummed. And also, like, it's just nice to not have to run. Like, I can go and explore and do crazy stuff and not have to worry about, like, oh, if I die, I gotta run all the way back over here, which on the community server that we've been playing, we've done that where we took a translocator one place and then with another one, and one of them we'd like popped out the bottom of the ocean, and then we like swam up to the top and then did this whole thing just to get to this place that we all died. And then we didn't want to lose all of our stuff because we're, you know, we're still like kind of in the beginning of that game, and so we're just like struggling to get back to our stuff, multiple times dying, and then just trying to get to our stuff so that way we can reset the items so they don't despawn. Just like but in this world, this is my creative world, this is my forever world. I just want to be able to have fun. I did a lot of it in vanilla to get through the story mode, which I thought was a lot of fun. But now I'm in cozy mode. Like, if we die right now, it'll probably be for the best, because then I can go back and play with that chisel tool that you guys are getting me all excited about. Yeah. No, I don't stress. There we go. Let's go fast travel back home, back to the top of my pyramid. Oh yeah, so let me show you guys some cool things. These are there's some cool details that I put in here. So these are actual. There's my elk. I call him Keko, but his full name is Kekohol, which is Mayan for deer companion, but classical Mayan. So, because there's actually a modern Mayan language that people still speak to this day. Cupid chisel tools is that you can link doors to create, meaning you can right click on a door and it will shift to a different state. You assign it. So like, oh yeah, create a non-glow and glow version of a sign that I can turn on and off depending on deer. That is pretty cool. Sorry for yapping. I just nerded out. Dude, this is a safe space for nerding out. You want to nerd out on my channel and give you some cool tips? Please, 100% welcomed. Fly whatever crazy flags you want, as long as it's inclusive and friendly and and weird. It's all good here. So yeah, this symbol right here means spirit. No, this means clouds. So sky. So these are like clouds, and this is a sky, and then this is a Mayan symbol for a road. So that's a symbol that this is the pyramid for the sky road. Yeah, so with that, I know that I just didn't think about some of those other things, but with that tool, with the Cupid chisel tools, you can make anything into a door. So you just create one state for the door, and then you just with the voxel. So like you can set this here, and then you when you click on it, it can move to here, and then you just remove it from here, or you could just chisel it. You know, it's like my friend did one that's like a big door that's like this wide all the way to here, and so like when you click on it, this whole entire thing is like there's one state, and then there's another state where it looks like it's sliding into the wall. And if you ever come on, I think Thursday, we're gonna be doing Justice Community Server. I can show you that door, but because my friend Royal Dragon, he did it, and yeah, so anything where there's two states, and then he also has a secret passage. So one of them is like you could just have like anything like these voxels, like you can click on it and all of a sudden, or you can click like on these on the floor, and then all of a sudden it'll just open up because it's just two different states. So anything you can think of that's two different states, but sometimes you just don't think of things, and then so somebody tells you something like a neon sign that lights up. Like, bro, are you kidding me, dude? That's like banana bread at work level freaking awesome, dude. Trying to make a sliding pane window where it takes up 2 vertical spaces and closes, and then only one open. Yeah, like that's awesome. Oh man, right now it's hot. I don't know where all y'all are, but check out, this is like one of the first kind of detailed things I chiseled. There's like so many little mistakes I made here, but I'm still so proud of it because it was the first time I used the Keepy chisel tool, and then it really like blew my mind when I figured out that I can use it to do this little staircase. So this whole entire pyramid almost ended up as an accident. I had like 2 mountain-like things here that I ended up like, this was originally going to be a passage up to the top of this mountain that was like right here, and this is where the sky bridge was going to come because I was like tired of eating branches every time I wanted to go anywhere. It's based on real language culture too. Yeah, so what's crazy is that this right here is where I first started doing kind of like a gibberish alien language. I was like, I wanted this to look like kind of like an alien portal into this Mayan pyramid. And so like that was that, and it goes to the WayobiKal, the gamer tag was clearly created because I was like into this vintage story and wanted to do this Mayan thing. And so I was like, let me make a language. And at first I started like, I was like working with ChatGPT, like how can I make a language that's like close to the Mayan language and it's like sound based, and I had already drawn a doodle of like this kind of like of this because I had already chiseled this, and I'm like, I don't want this to just be nothing. I want it to actually mean something. Right now this doesn't mean anything. I'm gonna redo this where all this is gonna say stuff, and then at that other pyramid, I spent like probably like 2 days trying to find a bunch of obsidian. So I have like 20 something obsidian. I'm going to make a gigantic obsidian spear inside that other pyramid that's over there. And then I'm going to write a Rosetta Stone type phrase that's going to say something really cool. I just haven't come up with what it's going to say, but I'm going that's my idea, is that there'll be a Rosetta Stone for the language this like font language thing that I just created, so that way anybody can, like, in the future, lots of people have mixed opinions on it, but it always helps me come up with, I think the problem that I think that a lot of people have, because I work in an industry where like I work in advertising, and so a lot of people hate slop. Slop is just garbage, and so it doesn't matter what tool. People didn't like electronic music because anybody can grab a computer and make something that sounds like whatever, that might sound a little bit cool, but then as you get deeper into it, it's like it's not that cool because it really sucks. But a lot of people like my music, even though they know it's AI, but they might not like some other AI music because it, somebody might just, because you can literally, like the same program, Suno, right? You can go into Suno and just say, make me a happy song, and it'll make you a happy song that's pretty awesome. Like, ain't gonna lie, it's that easy. But none of my songs were that easy. Like, I went over like the lyrics, the concepts, these ideas, and it's like this whole mythology that I'm kind of like trying to create, and it's just a supplemental tool, just like any other supplemental tool, that's any design tool that helps. Like there's a lot of people who didn't like digital art, because or digital photography, and it's not really the same. Honestly, it's not the same as that. Like it's worlds wildly different, because I started using Photoshop when it was like version 3, and it's, I understand the difference between, because some people use that argument. It's like, it's just the same as that. It's like, it's not the same, because like literally there's people that are just making like just tons of sloppy garbage out there, and it's just hard, but eventually people are going to see it. It's almost like bad visual graphics in a movie. If you're watching a movie and there's just really crappy CGI that nobody, that people like just try to get it done as fast as you possibly can, or there was a long time when people, instead of shooting a practical effect, they would go straight to CGI, not even thinking that it might be more expensive. Like, I literally worked on a movie that's like on Netflix and it's super bad, but it's about this talking dog and the talking dog saving Christmas. I'm not going to say anything else about it because I don't really want to talk crap about anybody that paid me tens of thousands of dollars to do graphics. What's up, man? Hey, what's up, Utopian? I got rated, bro. I got rated by like 300 people, and somehow I've kept like 230 of them on for like over an hour, dude. Can you believe it? Somehow I'm entertaining enough. Utopian Chaos is an amazing person. It's busy here tonight. Yeah. Jess was here for a lot of it, and she just went to bed. I was talking about AI slop and comparing it to modern cinema, and then I was just about to get into post-classic modernism. No, just kidding. I was not. It was super cool. Thank you so much. It was super cool and hearing my stories. Yeah, get some rest. Taking care of yourself is paramount. And thank you so much for hanging out and chatting with me. And you'll definitely be seeing your name on the wall. Just not tonight, because there's too many. I gotta write them all down and figure out a short version of Astral for sure. I'm gonna write that down on my sketchbook. I feel like I'm gonna have to come up with a different criteria than just coming in and chatting with me. but that's so far right now. That's just to see how many. Not all 300. I am gonna do all of them. Everybody who said hi, and there was a lot of people saying hi. Utopian. I think my next stream is just gonna be me adding names to the wall. Followers only, maybe, but no, I went from 92 followers to 127 followers now, dude. So, and I think I got a bunch of subscribers too. So, it's gonna be awesome. I want to have walls of names. I think it'll be awesome. So, I want to fill up that whole entire section with names. Actually, I should probably be doing that right now since I'm just yapping and jabbering. Oh, but it's 2:15, you guys. Wait, what day's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. I have another deployment tomorrow. My goodness. Yeah. Thanks, Utopian. It's pretty wild. Yeah, it's really wild, dude. This has been this has been altogether, since waking up this morning, a fantastic day. It has really been, like, a lot of times people ask me, how's your day been? Always fantastic. No, dude, like, today took the cake on being pretty awesome. Thanks, brother. Thanks. I woke up, got straight to work. We had an amazing deployment today. We launched a big project on a website for the client that I work for. And we did a migration from like a server-based website to a cloud-based website, and it went smooth, and just tons of kudos all around for my team and everything like that. And then afterwards, got a bunch of stuff done for my pet dragon and my pet snake. And then I came in here, and it's been like super positive. This whole entire day has been just positive, one thing after another. Oh yeah, I work in. I'm hopefully going to get into that after university. Nice, more security side of it, but yeah. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, well, because I have my degree of graphic design and stuff like that, but I work as a content producer. And we work on the like the Spanish language website for one of the largest auto manufacturers. And yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's a very rewarding gig. I've worked for a lot of different advertising agencies in the past, but this one's been probably one of the funner ones because I've always worked in the multicultural market. I like to represent the Mexican, and then I have like my Peruvian friends, my Argentinian friends, we have every type of person that you could think of, but I just like to. I like to mix it up and be working with a lot of people from everywhere. It's just so much fun. I learn about so many different things, and it's pretty dope. But yeah, we work in the agile methodology type thing, when sprint cycles and all that dev type stuff. Part of my uni work experience was doing websites, so mad respect for doing that. Like I said, we deal with, we have a teams. We have like when you're, because I work on an enterprise website, so like I don't touch HTML, bro, or code. But we have like an amazing development team that does a lot of really cool stuff, and it's just kudos to all of them for being so amazing. One of my buddies took American Spanish and kind of stuck with it. He always said that Chilean Spanish was the most difficult. Do you think that's true? He said it was comparable to like how Creole is to French. It could be. I don't like. That's tough. I'm not like the most fluent at. I'm fluent in Spanish, but Argentinian Spanish is pretty tough too, because they have like that Italian accent, but it's really pretty. I think Chilean Spanish is beautiful. I like all my Chilean friends. They're just like, and all my Chilean friends are like really legit awesome musicians. Like you said, you do the design side of things, right? Finding that creativity can be just as hard to fit with client perspective, I imagine, rather than looking for a single and 1,000 lines of code. Yeah, well, it is, and most of it, like, our projects take months, so it's like you kind of come up with the concept, and then like months later you're finally executing something. So because you're like working on launches for different vehicles or whatever, you know. But keeping the language and the voice, the brand voice, the identity and stuff like that, because a lot of it is, you know, when you have a site like that, you have like what one of the things I like, because I worked in advertising where we had to do magazine layouts and stuff like that. And when we would do like one layout for a magazine, and then all of a sudden you had to do like so many different versions of it, and that's what just killed me. I was so brutal, because by the time you're like resizing this same ad that you designed that you were like so proud of like 2 months ago, and then now you're just sick of it and you don't want to see it ever again. so yeah, I feel like at least with this, we, you know, once we do something, it's kind of like done. So I don't know if that answers your question. Biggest code base you worked with ended up being 10k lines of code with comments to explain everything. Wow. Had 3-fold encryption, decryption password and username retention, and it had to run smoothly. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that I give props to a lot of that, you know, like because like now it, like you know, like you have whole teams, at least for like when you're on at an enterprise level, like we're mostly like, hey, we want to say this, and then, you know, I work with my designers that are working on the rest of the campaign. So like we have a team that they'll do all the advertising for print, social media, television, and everything like that. So they're kind of coming up with like we have a strategy department that comes with the strategy, and then we have like you know, the art creative, the associate art director, and copywriters and translators and proofreaders, and all these different people that just to go into that side of it, and so then we work, my department, we work with those people to get that, to turn that into something that works on the web, on a website, but in a way where it's actually meaningful, and where you can like track the data for what, you know, like whatever it is they're wanting to say or do, you know. So it's not just, you're not just throwing something on a site and going like, oh, this is pretty, you know. It's like, you know, we want to be able to have measurable success. Yeah, he broke the wall whilst writing it as I was creating code to decrypt the national standard for security. But once I was told by a professor, I deleted that code just in case. Wow. That's wild, dude. That's pretty crazy. I think I was gonna scramble these eggs real quick. Turns out the code for it wasn't that hard to write up. It's just having the resources to run it. Oh yeah. Sorry, I was just digesting that concept. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, have you done any hackathons? And are there any cool like hackathons? I feel like the hackathons that I've been to recently were not as cool as the ones that I went to like 9-10 years ago, because it's a few months later that the encryption function I nearly decrypted was done by someone else. Wow. Yeah, but like a lot of the hackathons, they had some really cool ones here in LA, and it was all like one of them was for like a campaign to like see who can come up with an app that like would get people to stop texting and driving, and then we almost won that one. The team that me and my friends put together, And then, but I was like just designing icons and the layout and all that sort of stuff. My friend, he's one of my best friends. He's Peruvian. He's like a UX person. So like with me and him on a team, we do some really good stuff. And there was like 3 of us, and my other buddy was just really good at strategic thinking and stuff like that. And so we did a couple. There were a lot of fun, but one of the fun ones was there was one for LA. Like it was a hackathon for like civic data that LA has, and they're like, we have all this civic data that's available to you. We want to see what kind of crazy apps or things you could do to use this code for something that could be good for, you know, social good or whatever, you know. And so we had come up with this app that the will.i.am liked. And I don't know if a lot of people know that will.i.am is like pretty rad when it comes to like being into code, and also like kind of empowering a lot of people from the inner city to do coding type stuff. I really have a lot of respect for that dude. Your social anxiety will never allow you. There's smaller ones. The one that was hack for LA or whatever it was back in the day, that was a lot of people. But what was really cool is I met this one lady. She said she was related to, or she might have been, but she was related to somebody that was part of the moon landing, or one of the moon missions, where they flew the ship to the moon, and I think it went around it, and then it was on its way back. They didn't have the code, the telemetry for their re-entry. So they literally they had while they were setting up for the mission, they made sure that they had a way for them to be able to upload the program to the computer. That's all they were able to get done, is to have the upload program done, so that way they can write the code while they were doing the mission and get it finished, so that way they can upload it on their way back, and they were able to make it back. Like, that's so wild, dude. And then they had like a Mars rover like machine there, like a prototype, and they're like, this is one of the prototypes that for the actual Mars rover, before they, you know, came up with the final one. But it was cool to kind of see like a rough how they had the rough version of, you know, that rover, and I was like, wow, that's pretty rad. And then I was wearing a Star Trek t-shirt. I'm like, hey, can I get a picture of you like driving the rover over me while I go like live long and prosper? she was like, hell yeah, that's pretty dope. They sent people to space not knowing if they had the ability to bring them back. Yeah, that's how crazy the Cold War was, dude. like a lot of you youngins don't know, but there was this thing called the Cold War, and it was legit. Like, we literally, like, during school, because I'm in California, we had both stop, drop, and roll for like nuclear bomb drills. And we knew where our nuclear bomb shelter in our school was, because our school had like the local community nuclear bomb shelter. Supposedly that would have protected us, which like later on you find out that it would have not been protected. It would have done little to nothing. But they still had us doing it. Oh shoot, yes. Okay, so how do I... The decorative tables... Is that on the QP chisel tools, you said? Up into the H menu, type decorative. Okay, H. Oh, decorative sign, decorative oven. So you can just make anything decorative. QP chisel tool. Wait. You can turn the owl treasure chest into... Oh, so wait. So if I have a normal chest, so wait, it could be like what's that? A TARDIS, where it's bigger on the inside. I could turn these these little tiny chests into like a full chest. That is sick. Oh, dude, I don't need this one anymore. This is gonna go away. This is where I'm keeping some of my templates. Holy moly. Oh, wait, okay, so I could have done this anywhere. Decorative. What? Always smoking, but you can right click with a chisel block to change its shape. I didn't even know there was a chimney. Oh, Utopian, check it out, dude. I did it. I 3D printed my what you call it, temporal gear necklace. You can make a weapon rack if you want to use a decorative tool rack. Oh, that's so cool. Decorative anvil. Oh, decorative storage vessels. Yeah. And it glows in the dark. So wait, that means I can chisel anything that I want, and then it'll turn into... So I can literally make like something that looks like an oven, chisel like a really cool looking oven. So like these down here. No, not down here. Sorry, wrong down here. Over in this area, I did some. Oh, by the way, this is like one of my favorite things in the whole universe. Right now, there'll probably be something cooler that'll come by later. But I have all these like little ovens that always like I use just, you know, just kind of have a decorative way to have my candle making and all my pots that I do crazy stuff, but I can turn these into ovens. Cabinet that you can place cups on, but it will still be able to look matching the environment. Yeah, so this could be I can make something like this and turn it into a clay oven. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. That is really cool. I don't know why I had to look at things from outside. Okay, that's so cool. Wow. People made a cauldron that fitted a pot, and you could see the pot resting inside it. While I was cooking food. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I thought like about like chiseling blocks around this to make it look cooler. Like I could put a block here, and chisel it all the way back, and that way it could look cooler. But then I always thought, well, sometimes I just like to like, so if I have like a bunch of logs in my hand, I can literally just click right here and it'll just like fill this in, you know? So but if I make something decorative, anywhere I touch on it will be the same thing as touching right here, you know? Whoa. I don't think this is my song. This is somebody else's song. Although it sounded cool. Let me start my playlist from the beginning so you guys can hear some of the weird stuff that I've done. Yeah. I should just have these always loaded. Cool. Man, I'm gonna have so much fun because I could totally turn these in. Just curious. Wait, so I need to make that tool though. Wait, what was it again? Type decorative. So for pretty much all of them, you need to make this QP chisel tool bronze. Oh, which is the, oh, I can make one of those right now. Can I do that with, or do they have to be brand new? Probably have to be brand new. Oh, it needs, you need 2 chisels to make that one thing. And then a hammer. Oh, here's my hammer. QP chisel is different from a true chisel. The true chisel makes it so you don't have to have an offhand hammer. So, wait. Okay, let me go back to H. Make sure I'm making the right thing because I want to do this decorative oven. So there's a couple. There's QP's chisel. Oh, you can make this with a regular chisel? Ultra high durability chisel. I think you just use a regular chisel if you let it scroll. Okay, like a regular oven, you can right click with a chisel block to change its shape. You will have to pre-rotate the chisel block in the direction you'd like, or return the chisel block when destroyed. You can change it with another chisel block and get the original block back. Ah. Okay, so I don't even need to make us a new thing. So let's see. Let's do something fun. Playing RimWorld again, and I'm gonna say, having the ability to just drop myself in a fraction base and just detonate it, it's so sad. I think you could just use a regular. Okay. So I'm gonna put this here, and then chisel it, and then add orange to it. And then with a chisel, oh, I need a hammer in my hand. That's cool. Oh, you don't have glass. Haven't tried the newer ones. The titanium makes them so expensive. Or you know what? Let's try doing something with color. Another color, like a glowing color. Referring to RimWorld. Yeah, I figured that. F. Okay. What am I doing? And where's my font at? So I'm gonna spread this out a little out of it so it kind of centers it a little bit.
stone in my teeth and the metal aligned. I feel the message hitting me from ancient time. From the hand in the ruin to the sky road beam. I'm carving out a future from a popcorn dream. The quarry starts breathing, the dust gets loud. Slate flies up like a storm-born cloud. I didn't come for dinner, I came to make it sing. Now the temple floor is covered in broken little things. I got rock for days and a bag full of schemes. I got chat in my ear and stone in my dreams. The old world whispers, the chisel agrees. Hit it once for the rhythm, hit it twice for the stream. A little rock, a little pop, metal hits stone and the beat won't stop. A little rock, a little pop, chisel to the
Just doing something a little simple. Don't want to get too crazy on it tonight. I do have to end this soon, but I just wanted to have some fun doing something like this real quick. Bum, 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 bum.
every time I smell popcorn, I think of your stream. Every time I smell popcorn,
I think you go straight.
every time I smell popcorn,
I think of your stream.
There, kind of a little bit of a retro vibe.
I think of your stream.
now's the time.
Metal hits rock.
Now's the time that metal hits rock. Now's the time that metal hits rock.
This squirrel becomes the me.
This squirrel becomes the man. Put the seeds in the chamber, put the stone in the flame. Every block that breaks loose starts calling my name. It's not just a snack, it's not just a joke. It's the sound of the quarry when the old world spoke. Air pop for altar, rough cut machine. Slate in the bowl and ghost in the steam. I laugh, then I listen, I build, then I bleed. The chisel keeps time with the hunger to create.
Okay, so let's see. How do we do this?
A little rock, a little pop, metal hits stone and the beat won't stop. A little rock, a little pop, chisel to the rhythm to
Decorative oven.
from the ancient machine. Is squirtle in the signal, stone inside the dream.
Yeah, that's what I saw that decorative. There's a decorative chimney, so that it'll always be billowing smoke. That sounds super dope. Okay, so I think I gotta take this guy here, smack a chisel on top of it, and then now I gotta. But you can right click with a chisel block to change its shape. Oh, this is so cool. So then I think I just break this off right here. And then I put this here.
Spirit roads alive tonight.
Okay. And then bam. Okay, no wait, check this out. Is this for reals? Okay, so I see where this is kind of going a little awry. Can I chisel it still? No. Okay. Well, I think what I need to do is make the bottom plate. Yeah, well, I think if see, because if you see the wood is at the same place it would be in the oven, so I made this hole too tall, so I just have to make it. So there is some design restrictions that you have, which is cool. It's good to know where the design restrictions are, so that way when you design around it, you can make something that looks really cool, but still. So I just have to make this door go all the way down to here, and make the inside of the oven down there, and now it's gonna then when I put the whatever the firewood in here, and then what I'll do is I'll just put glass up to right here, so it looks like so the glass will go up to like right here. This will go down a little bit lower, and I can even leave a lip, so I can just basically from here down chisel it. As a matter of fact, let's fix this right now. I think there's a way for you to do this. FH decorative. You can change it with another chisel block and get the original block back. Okay, so let's see, I have chisel blocks. Let's change it with this chisel block. It's totally ridiculous, doesn't make any sense. It's just for temporary. Oh, what the hell? I'll fix it later. Look at Utopian Chaos, he's in a song. This is the same Utopian Chaos that you've been chatting with here. He's in one of my songs. Pops up the sound. WayobiKal on the spirit road, north to south we ride. So Jess had while we were on a stream, she was like, your name is so cool, like it lends itself to all these songs, because like I'm like, WayobiKal, it just sounds so epic or whatever. And I'm like, she's like, my name would not sound good in any song. So I'm like, hold my beer. Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at that. You can just have a floating block of wood there, doesn't it? Cook your pies like that. So then I that's why I made this song, because I'm like, you guys. Just can't aim fine, but she never misses the moment. I think this is enough, right? Well, you can do it. There you go. There you go. Ahí te va.
Get right to my efficiency.
Do I have glass? I gotta have some glass somewhere. One of these chests. It's too bad I can't use temporal gears for anything. A whole chest full of them. I have the night vision goggles. I guess I can use them up doing that. And I think there's this other mechanism you can use to ward off the whatchamacallits, the drifters, or the temporal storms, whatever. Temporal, not storms. High efficiency. don't even think anybody will ever be able to see that this is here, but sometimes you know that it's there, and that's all that matters. Like my font. Anybody who doesn't know that those are all words that actually mean something. See, this is what I was talking about. I get all quiet now. There we go. Okay, now this oven looks pretty cool.
I'll just get right to my efficiency so that I don't get banned.
Turn that mistake into a thing. Bam. Okay, so now we can, this will probably look a lot better. Yep, look at that. Oh yeah, milder Rammstein, yeah, some of it. Man, Rammstein, so cool. Yeah, and it literally says oven, O-V-E-N. Yeah, because I have my font. I can name stuff. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Oh, I guess I had to do that before. That's pretty cool. But people are gonna trip when they see this. And wait, before I do this, let me get that chisel block. You know, what happened to that chisel block that I replaced this with? Did it go somewhere? I need another chisel block. I have some chiseled blocks. Let's use this one. Oh, that's awesome. So this is an oven. You could throw pies in there and just cook them right now. That's really hilarious. So let me do this. And then I can make 4 of them. And then I can have 4 ovens on there that all look the same. By using the QP chisel tools to make clones of them. Okay, well that'll have to be for next. That's gonna be in the next stream because it is 3 o'clock in the morning, you guys, and I really appreciate all of this, man. Thank you so much, Gormento. Gormento of Gourmet. That's such a cool name. Gormento. And this is kind of wild too. No, dude, I love this sort of stuff. Like, you can ask Utopia Chaos and Zelf, who's also comes onto my stream a lot. They'll both tell you I love people telling me like, oh, you know, you could do this, or hey, check that out. You know, do you know you could do this? And it's like, info dumps are not frowned upon in this community. So I love it, brother. Appreciate it a lot. This is so cool. Yeah, because look at how that. It looks like a mixture between like a popcorn vending machine and like an Eastern European microwave oven thingy. It's so cool. It kind of doesn't look Mayan though. I don't care. I'm not mad about it, dude. It's pretty wild. Yeah. So, Izzy, should I go? I'm gonna continue that because I have some friends on here, and I think they would love it if we spread the raid love. Let's go and do you guys have you any of you guys know Nova Star? She's playing Mecha Chameleon, or is there anybody? Yeah, oven sleeves. Drift, what's up, Drift? How you doing, man? Have you been here for a little bit, or you just popped in right now? Oh man, I'm so tired. It's like 3 in the morning, and I was sleepy before I started streaming. I didn't think I was gonna go this long, but then I got raided by like 300 people. But I was thinking about raiding somebody else because I want to pass on the love. Anybody recommend anything? Anybody? There's Rolomi that I follow. There's Nova Star. There's Omuda. Yeah, let's go raid Nova. She'll go crazy. She'll be like, "What the hell? WayobiKal?" Let's do it. Let's surprise my friend. She worked really hard. She just did a whole like launching her VTuber thing. So let's go give her a huge raid and give her some love. So you guys, she's wild. She's a little more exciting as far as like energy level than I am, but I'm more mellow vibes. So, but if you guys don't mind, let's go give my friend a huge raid with all you guys that are still on here. I really appreciate this, you guys. I have so much love for everybody on here, from my old community to all my new friends. I love you all. Good night, and let's go send some love to another creator who's out there doing fun stuff. And I'm on here every night, 11 o'clock Pacific time. So if anybody wants to come in and just hang out and chill and watch me do random weird stuff, I'm your guy for that. Cool. Rating in 3, 2, 1, let's go.